I was muted. Hello. No, I was muted. I was talking to you, but I was muted. I am I am early and late at the same time.
Naomi, thank you for the follow. player recap because the DM does not remember what happened. I don't remember what I had for breakfast, let alone what happened.
So, yeah, I'm a bit busy. My wife's going in for surgery on Thursday.
Oh boy.
Got changed to Tuesday, so we've been doing everything that we were planning to do in 3 days in in one day. Rotor cuff surgery, so it's just to fix that up. So, thank you. Uh, that's why we're swapping today. Um, last week, ooh, we Um, you had ended going
Went back to
into Vestil's um, portable plane, semi-plane.
yes.
When you came out of that, you were hunting down the Slithering Lords, and you came across this grotesque scene, which I think I probably put the horror too much into you guys because your solution to this was to nuke it. And you were just deciding which one of you guys wanted to nuke it. That pretty much boiled down to like the longest part of that was who is going to nuke it. It wasn't how, it wasn't when. It was just which one of you guys was going to do it. Um, so you guys volunteered Simamar as he did his rewinds, his energy, and all his fastness and AOE. He's blowing up everything within 1,000 feet, and he was flying down the hole. Um, and pretty much destroyed all the sinew vines traps that were all over the place and the creatures in the bottom of the hole, and it collapsed in and he was able to open a portal to get out of there. Your cards went ding. Quest complete. You went back to the Black City, turned it in, and then you guys decided you were going to take a little bit of downtime, which then turned into 2 weeks of downtime. People went to the Coliseum, uh, found sporting events going on over there. Czar's been arranging things to try and promote the art of stabbing because he can't stab students anymore or in there anytime. Um, so Simamar got involved in that and did a big flashy show. After the students went out and did their thing against the creatures, Simamar just decided to, lay waste to 5, 10, 20 samurai crabs at a time, promoting the art of stabbing. Vestille um, upgrading her college always and checking out her students. Got another new teacher. We've got a couple of other teachers and some more students, but one particular, Tim 2.0. Is that what he's being called, or he's just Tim?
It's a she and she's
Here's
a
Tim to everyone
halfling.
else.
Oh, Tim 2.0. Okay, never mind. I thought
Yeah.
you were talking about the student.
And Tim got a small halfling uh, child that was following him around and is being taught magic missile mage by Tim. So nothing bad ever can happen from that. Vondar went back and uh, changing the way that he actually smiths. Um, he is learning from the elven nomad, and he was learning the art of metal singing. There is 5 different singing he's eventually going to learn because he wanted to learn it all, but he started with that, and he had a very interesting 2 weeks of crafting with his voice. Uh, Tim was a teacher. After you guys did your 2 weeks of downtime, Simramar also started a rumor mill because he's trying to spread his fame. Um, you guys returned to the plane of fire to go check on that little mini plane in Simar's fort. Upon arriving there, uh, it wasn't there because of Link's
An
defense.
embarrassing moment.
Yeah. It is well protected and illusions and dimensional spells cast on this thing, so that people who are walking through it don't even know they're walking through it. And turned that off. Went in, turned back on. You guys are in there. You guys were talking about the mini plane and wanted to go check it out. We ended session when Vestiel had cast Gate, and Simamar had stuck his hand in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh yes, that was the first player
Probably
cliffhanger.
slapping. I called an end to this session right there.
Well, since I'm in the driver's seat, Simar, odd, even, high, or low?
Low odd.
Yeah.
Did you actually get it?
You did.
Oh, that's yeah.
Nice.
As you stick your hand through, you feel strange. It's tingly, it's warm, it's cold, it's wet, it's dry. And you feel sort of like a stabbing pain in your hand, not necessarily like someone took a dagger and stabbed it through your hand, but like slightly bigger needles.
Yeah, like, pins and needles when you're cutting off circulation.
A little bit more, but yeah, you got the idea.
Huh.
Take your hand out. Maybe that's.
I'll pull my hand back out to see if it's fine.
As you do, for a moment, just the briefest of moments, as you pull your hand out, it's tiny. Like Lego Man hand tiny.
Oh. Hey,
But then-
Bastille, I think my theory worked.
But then, just in
Okay.
this even stranger moment, you see this purple gas just start to emanate from your little hand, and then it just goes poof, like someone just overinflated a balloon at Mach 2.
Woohoo! Alright, well, my hand's normal. I ain't worked. I'm gonna go in. And I walk into the portal.
Nothing seems to change for you, perspectively, because you're going into a small world. Small. The change is instantaneous as you cross the threshold. But as you are on or in this miniature plane, you can see cotton candy and purple skies as far as you can see.
What the? This is unreal.
I wait a second, and when I don't hear the eternal screams of the damned coming from from the little plane that's right next to us, and I look at it and it seems fine, I will enter as well.
Same thing for you. Basically, the change is nominal because it happens the instant you cross the threshold, so it's really hard to perceive that change. But as you do so, you actually have been here before. This is different than it was last time. Before, you could see a sky, but it was almost like it was still forming, and you could see beyond that sky to the outer fire plane. Here, now, you don't see that. You just see the purplish, cotton candy-like skies.
When you said cotton candy, is it like clouds that are pink?
Yes, exactly. So,
Okay.
not quite as neon pink as an actual cotton candy, but like they're a diluted white and pink.
Right, and remind me, we put a dome over the mini plane, didn't we? Or we put walls?
We built up a wall, a little garden wall to keep people from kicking into the plane.
From stepping on it, pretty much. Right,
Yeah.
okay. So, this isn't our doing.
No.
I point up on the sky, and I'm like, the color of the sky is the same color as my hair. I wonder if that has any implications.
Even stranger still, you do not see a source of light, like a sun or a star or anything like that, but there just seems to be this perpetual illumination of daybreak.
Is there any life around us? We're fairly close to the village. We should be, at least.
Because you're not here, I'm going to roll it for you, but Simma, roll a dexterity save. Bastille, I'll roll yours for you.
Okay, sounds good. Don't know how a question resulted in a dexterity save, but I believe you.
You reminded me of something. Yeah, I'd say that's enough. As you guys are standing on this kind of like cliff, it's not very big. It's maybe 5 foot across, but it's enough to fit both of you just fine. You both are experienced adventurers, so you have almost developed a sixth sense to when you are in sort of danger, even if it's not perilous danger, and you both just have the instinct to kind of split in between yourselves because you're kind of close together. And in the same moment that you both decide to step away from each other, a bird flying super fast just streaks right by you. And as this bird flies by you, you notice trailing behind it are strings of electricity and ice. Or trails, not strings, sorry.
This is what can be considered an extension of the plane of magic. It was created from a mixture and a leakage of that plane into this one. This isn't terribly surprising.
And to answer your question, because that was part of the answer to your question, yes, as you take a look around, both of you don't need to make any rolls because your perceptions are high enough that you would just notice. There are an assortment of creatures, like woodland type creatures, elk, deer, rabbits, a few canines.
Are they crystalline?
They're a variation. Some of them have like crystal antlers. Some of them just have really funky looking pelts. And some of them seem to have like claws that might be made of metal, but they're not. It's hard to tell at this distance what kind of metal, but they do look metallic. So you see an assortment of creatures that do not match normal your normal bestiary, let's put it that way.
This place is pretty rad.
Simar, as you take a look at Bastille, she hasn't noticed it yet, but she has like these little dragonflies and butterflies just kind of whirling around her.
Huh. Hey, it looks like you made some friends.
I look down.
You see all sorts of dragonflies and butterflies. Each of them has some sort of distinct property. Like one seems to disappear for a moment and then reappear a few inches to the left or the right, kind of like a displacer beast. Some of them appear to have air trails, fire. Some of them appear to have electricity, ice, snow. and some appear to be almost pure magic. It's hard to give magic a form, but as a fairly accomplished caster, you are definitely aware that these particular butterflies appear to be pure weave. Or as the kids are saying these days, mana.
The whippersnappers. More of the same, it seems like. Do they seem to be reacting to me in particular?
Yes, they're actually circling you. But not like threateningly, but more like your home base.
A flame, a moth to a flame.
Even, it's not even that erratic. It's more, they just seem to be attracted to you.
Yeah, they just like you.
Is there any... Sibamar himself isn't an accomplished mage by any means, but he still has magic to him. Does it seem like there's any reaction at all, or any reaction at all? Is he getting any attention, or no?
Not in the way that he intends.
What do you mean by that?
I intend.
Well, obviously Simlar can't see this, but now that you're taking his countenance, his presence, his visage in, his wings are no longer, his phoenix-type wings are no longer normal flame. The best way to describe it is they're currently like a violet flame. And the parts where you would normally see the void part of him manifest do not seem to be manifesting. Simar, you don't feel any different as far as mechanically speaking, but it's almost like the void doesn't exist in this space.
Because magic fills it.
Exactly.
I'm going to attempt to, very traditionally and by the book, cast a light on my finger.
It goes off with no issue, and I realize that light is a cantrip, so that this statement won't make as much of an impact, but you don't feel the normal strain that you feel when casting a spell. Even for cantrips, there's still an effect on you. You understand that you're casting a spell for concentration, you're casting a spell with sustained, weave. You're sustained. Yeah, intent. And there's always some strain related to it. It's not anything that usually affects you because cantrips are cantrips. But in this case, you don't even feel the normal limitations to a cantrip.
I'm going to look at my other hand, and I'm not channeling any kind of my sorceress properties, no metamagic involved, but I'm just going to try to, pretty much the opposite of what I just did. It's not any kind of by-the-book, wizard-focused, book-learning casting. This is this pure intent. I'm going to try to cast light on my finger by will alone, something that I should not be able to do.
And Vestiel has already picked up on some of the minor properties of this plane. You are able to cast light without any of its components. You also don't even need to understand the spell, you feel like. It's just you have to know that it exists and have maybe a basic understanding. I mean, you obviously haven't tested this to its fullest limit, but as far as you're aware, you can cast almost any cantrip that you can think of without the need for it to be one that you've memorized or one that's part of your normal repertoire, as well as you don't need any of its components.
This is a very special place, it seems.
I mean, I can feel it.
I wonder what would be possible to make use of this plane. Think about it, though. Like, what if Vondar could work here?
Oh, yeah, make a forge here.
Make a forge here, and I wonder if it would be easier or more impactful for his artifice.
Speaking of, I'll use telepathy in theory to reach Vondar, but because of size and scale, he might be out of range, but be like, it's safe to enter, come on in.
I'm on another plane, so I don't think that works.
Oh, I thought Vondar came with us.
No, I was keeping watch in case you guys needed help after.
Then we will shoot you ascending regarding that information.
Let me do it.
You got it.
I want to see how this goes. I'm going to just casually try to reach out to Vondar and saying, it's safe, you can come in. And you let me know what the effect is. And what I need to detect for my character sheet, if anything.
The normal due course, especially for contacting people on other planes, normally would allow or require a roll.
Mm-hmm.
As you just will sending into existence, you speak the thoughts and just form the basic framework of sending, but don't apply anything else to it. You do not feel the normal lag, shall we say, that sending has. You do not consume spell points. There are mechanics to this, but as far as you understand right now, you didn't need to expend any components. You didn't need to expend any spell points. And the normal 5% chance of failure does not exist while you're in this space.
Vondar, do you respond to the sending?
He responds, "That's fine. I'll keep watch still."
All right. We'll talk about it later with him and propose. But Simamar, do you know the light cantrip?
I used to. I guess I could give it a go. I don't know if it would be like a void light now. And I'll use my racial Azamar light cantrip.
A strange turn of events. Simar, you know how things work for you. You know how to tap into things because they're part of your being. As you reach within to access this power you've almost always had, you feel it there, but you feel a different force suppress it. And along the same vein of discovery, you realize all of your Azamar traits are currently being suppressed. More specifically, your celestial traits are being suppressed.
Don't try to use anything that you remember. Focus on your hand and will it to light.
to light?
This is where the two sides of the coin come into play. Because as you do that, Sinmar, you feel like in this space it should work. Like, it's just a feeling. You can kind of almost tap into what Vestiel's talking about. You can feel this force that seems to be helpful in terms of when it comes to casting magic. But then the other side of the coin is you feel a similar force suppressing your celestial abilities. So as you try to will light into existence, you actually see sparks emit from your hand, like there's a power struggle occurring just by you trying to cast this cantrip.
Ow. Yeah, that's funky.
Maybe try to do something that is more in your wheelhouse.
Okay, I will pick up a rock and I will cast Magic Stone. And this is through Sorcerer.
As you pick up the rock and just will the necessity for the spell Magic Stone, you feel the rest is just taken care of for you. It's like you just picked up the rock and was like, this is what I want, and it just happened.
Okay, I see what you're talking about, Vestiel.
Yeah. It's like there's not the extra effort to make something happen here.
Well, I mean, I guess that's what it's like when magic is super saturated in an area. Like, when we're in the material plane, I guess you could think of it as like a thin fog, and here it's just so thick you could probably cut a hole in it and eat it.
Don't do that.
What? Try to eat the magic?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I wasn't thinking of it, but now that you told me not to.
I feel like they would taste like cotton candy, but then you would turn into an elephant.
Yeah, I've had enough shape-shifting for actually. Wait, I don't know.
Or you'd start spitting glass.
Yeah, I'd rather not do that.
Let's walk.
Yeah, let's go to that. Well,
And
one of those towns, right?
My mind turns to wild magic and pandemonium, and I'm looking over at this place. Does it feel like cause and effect are still relevant? Does it feel like things make sense? Oh, that's a tree. Oh, that's a deer. Oh, that's the town over there. Or is it like, or are things just happening and it's chaos? Is there an order?
I'm gonna say it's hard to tell. There are moments when you feel like there's structure and it's leading in a very logical path and it's going the right way. And then there are things you notice, like the elk. Let me see if I can say this right. Elka Fentamus that you see just saunter by. That makes no sense in terms of how the heck did that even happen. So,
Whoa. That's a strange thing indeed.
So, like, at times it does seem logical, and at other times chaotic. So, not too much different than the material plane when you look at it from a wider lens.
What are you looking at? Oh, there it is. Oh no, what are you looking at? Did you post the elephant news?
No, I didn't.
I was imagining it.
Oh.
He has a strong imagination, and I appreciate it. So while you guys are making these observations and walking your way to what Vestiel knows is a town location, I'm going to cut over to Vondar for a second. Vondar, you got that sending. You're continuing to keep watch. Is there anything else you want to do while you're performing these duties?
Not really.
You would get a sending, and as you know who the recipient is, you know it is Is it Castilian? Is that what I put his name as? Is it Castilian or Castilian? Something like that. Castigallian. That's what it is. Castigallian. Oh, I forgot to mention something before you left. I know that it's always a dream of Smiths to figure out how to make artifact and above grade equipment. Be careful about approaching that task before having further instruction. If you were going to do it the normal way. There are extra steps when it comes to metal singing and the singing arts when creating artifacts and above that we have not covered yet.
Okay, thank you. I'll be aware.
And let me see if anything interesting happens while you're keeping watch here. Not really.
There's some more, some attention to.
Okay,
a lot
so
of elemental wall around outside because his girlfriend broke up with them.
Actually, it's hard for Vondar to notice anything over the sound of snoring. As your giant is back. He doesn't know where the fort is, so he's just kind of laying there with his arms really spread far out where he thinks the fort is. But he has taken up his napping position.
Is he on top of the fort?
No. He's just very, very close. You just can't see it because of your defenses. I would also say, Vondar, give me a perception check. 47. It is this one. You would notice fairly close to where the former kind of like lava pool originally started before you guys reshaped it to serve as a moat. At the basin of where that lava pooled, there appears to be a rather large cluster of red and orange crystals.
I'll check this out. Please identify.
This immediately identifies as a Inferno Crystal Cluster, which you know with proper working can be broken out into individual Inferno Crystal pieces, which is a planar metal nearly exclusive to the plane of fire. You are vaguely aware that it also appears on the elemental chaos, or the plane of chaos. But generally it only appears here.
I'll probably go about harvesting them.
Okay, give me a Smith Let's go with a smithing tool check. It's the closest to what you'd be doing.
Nice.
You find 11, just put it down as 11 ingots equivalent to worth of Inferno crystals. Alright, cutting back over to the happy couple. Actually, hang on. Tim was sort of hanging around with Vondar. Vondar, as you're extracting these crystals, you'll notice Tim's eyes just glow this bluish black swirl for a second, and he goes, "I must go." He just turns slowly and walks through space. And then a bluish gate appears in the sky, and Azar falls out.
Son of a bitch! Crack.
I walk up to Zar.
No, this is with Vondar specifically.
Oh, I see. So I thought you said go back to the couple.
I did, and then I realized, oh wait a minute, Tim has to make his exit.
Nah.
Zar, you dust yourself off, I assume, and you find yourself in a very hot and dry place.
Start drinking coffee, and it cools me down somehow. And I'm going to just help Vondar whatever he needs.
Okay. Roll me a d10, Zar.
100 sheets open. Hold on a second. This is a D.
You can add 9 additional ingots to that count, Vondar, because having Zar to help, he can help you break clusters better without compromising the overall crystalline structures.
And we whistle while we work.
Now, cut back over to the happy couple. It has taken you about 15-20 minutes, but you found time is odd here. As you're observing the wild but orderly natures of this plane, it's like the perpetual light goes dark. Back on, back off, back on, back off, back on, back off. And by your estimate, in the 20 minutes it takes you to get to the village that you last saw, Vestiel, 10 days have passed.
In the sky?
Yep.
It's been like gotcha.
Well, this constant on and off is kind of weird.
Yeah. Even as we're talking, it's like very, very fast. Kind of would like to look at the village from a distance before we approach properly. Does it seem like people are moving around fast? I mean, or just like kind of like the Diuris, people are moving normal?
As you make it to the village, it is no longer a village. You find ruins where the village once stood. There appears to be no inhabitants other than the wildlife here.
This was a thriving village. There were people here.
Yeah, no, that's is anyone alive? Hello?
They probably won't understand you.
I mean, I have to try.
It does well to announce her presence, I suppose.
You hear your voice echo through the valleys nearby. No response, other than the chitter and chatter of wildlife.
Yeah, I think we're a little late. Now that we've made it to this village, we should have a rough idea of where we are on this plain. The ocean should be that way.
Yes, I agree.
Well, I remember there being a oceanside city, so maybe that one's still intact.
Alright, let's start the 10-year journey to get over there.
Mm-hmm.
But first...
Oh, I know that this is just going to cause me a migraine. But I'm going to get on a knee in the center of town, and I'm going to look into the past.
Normally, how much time per minute for you? A month?
A month.
Yeah, that...
Do I just, get a psychedelic acid trip?
Kinda, actually. As you go backwards in time, it's, almost hard to perceive fast enough how many days are going by as you're going. As you're used to a certain flow, a certain normalcy to how your ability works, it's working properly in terms of the mechanics, but time here is strange. It's not necessarily...
I took a strobe light and I just put it to my face, pretty much.
Pretty much. And I mean, you have a high enough perception that you can see things that happen. And in the normal minute that goes by, you perceive that 10 months goes by in that minute. And this place is still a ruin within those 10 months.
It wasn't a month when we left. It has been a month since I've been here. It's not on the outside. I'm going to go back. I'm going to investigate a little bit more. I remember where the village, it was almost like a chapel or a town hall or a temple. That's where I want to go, and I want to look through the ruin, enter it, and see if I can find any notes, any journals, any scriptures, or anything at all that I can find.
As you walk in what to once was the chapel, you find a skeleton clutching a scroll.
Oh. Do you think Speak with Dead would work?
I think it would. Perhaps even True Resurrection would work. Maybe. I'm a little scared to cast a spell that powerful, though.
I mean, would they even want to come back?
Ask. I mean, I don't even know if it would work if it's been over 200 years for them.
Well, fortunately, I have no idea how necromancy works, so...
Can I do a medicine or investigation check on the corpse to see how long it's been dead, potentially?
Sure.
I think investigation is a better role for me, but medicine is a more appropriate one in this case.
Actually, it is neither.
What do you want me to roll?
Nature?
History.
Ooh.
That is one that I am very good at.
as you begin your medical analysis of these bones, you almost immediately stop that approach as you realize these bones are so old that they are prehistoric. And in that moment, you realize it's not been 10 months. That's just what you perceived within your minute. Time seems to be so out of sorts here that what was only a month for you on the outside has been hundreds of years here.
Might even be out of the realm of true resurrection. So I give a solemn look to the corpse, and I gently try to extract the scroll from the
I'll also mention with a 36, you notice certain patterns in the bones that make you think that this was not natural causes. There are signs of weapon damage to the bones.
In a world where magic is common and so saturated and they use weapons, it's interesting.
That's worrisome.
So Vestia will pry the scroll gently out of the hand, and it doesn't. You have enough skill and finesse to be able to do that without damaging the skeleton. Samara, if she does that, give me a perception check. You didn't notice it the first time you looked around because skeleton kind of took precedence. But there was something kind of itching at the back of your mind to make you take another look. Something that was in your passive field, but you didn't actively pursue it until now. You'll notice scorch marks. They're very faded, but as you look at them, they don't seem to be from like torches or campfires or, naturally caused type of fires. These, you've seen this before.
Fireball.
Not quite. It's not magical. It's... Make a nature check. With a 50, I will say, because this happened only a month ago, that you had the time to see one of these creatures up close. This comes to mind that this is similar to sort of burn patterns that
a phoenix has when it rebirths?
No, elementals. Well, Phoenix is an elemental. I mean lesser elementals. Like the fire elementals you carted around. When they burned something and left a soot trail after the fire stopped, this is very similar to elemental fire.
Huh. So, for clues, we got body stabbed by weapons, and we have lesser elemental scorch
I'm going to gently take the scroll and find a surface, and with as much terror as I did with the corpse, I almost double that for the scroll, as I want to preserve it, but I still want to read it. Actually, no, I don't know the specifics of that spell. I know that there's a spell that allows me to instantly read a spell, or a book, but I would want find it before I used it.
As you protect the scroll and then unfurl it, it appears to be a tattered page to a diary that you didn't see a book around him, so clearly this was a page that was ripped out, or maybe the book fell apart around this last page. As you unfurl and read it, at first you don't understand the language. It's not common, and it's not any of the languages you know, nor does it look like a language you recognize. But the steel, the longer you stare at the page, it's like the words just translate for you. Day 967 of the year 1495. They have come. The monstrous inferno beasts that come from the sky have descended upon our land. They have destroyed most of the village and scorched all of our crops. They came in wielding primitive metal-based weaponry, but are far more savage than our people are capable of. I write hoping that this is not my last day, but if it is, let the reader know that we of Holocron Village stood together against the Inferno plague that has taken our land. Signed, Village Elder Talty.
I kind of stow away the scroll. That's going to be in addition to the library. And I would probably read all this aloud to Mamar.
Goodness.
That is...
But the strange thing is, you do not observe, other than the scorch marks that Simmar found, outside there doesn't appear to be damage to the lands from fire. The buildings, I mean, they're destroyed, but they're the only thing destroyed. Everything else appears to have been taken due course and reclaimed by nature.
Well, whatever happened here, it would appear that the plane has righted itself. But I don't know if there are, still indigenous people here, if it's just bountiful, magical nature here.
Perhaps not. I don't see any evidence to say that there are still infernal plagues here. You're correct. And perhaps there are still people here. Perhaps there aren't. Maybe the other village escaped unscathed. Or there were 3 villages that I remember. And perhaps there are more in the hundreds of years then.
Well, I'm not exactly sure on the scale, but I could start going really fast and just see if I can find anything.
If you want, remember they probably don't speak our language. And be careful. I'm going to do some more poking around here.
Well, what if I imagined that I could understand the language?
You could attempt to cast detect magic as well, or detect or comprehend languages.
Right. All right. Well, let's see how powers work in this place, and I will use 60 energy to do 6 ranks of fast land speed.
So, I was waiting for someone to test this. As you go to expend the energy as you normally would, it's a strange feeling before you expend it. Just because I like to give fair warning. You feel the energy reserve in you exists and you can expend it, but you do not feel the normal comforting external force that you replenish the energy from.
Okay, interesting. So, the steel, you know our powers, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be more specific than that.
Well, you know, how I go really fast or how you amplify spells. That's not the weave. That's something else, and that something else is not here.
Interesting.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go really fast. Okay, bye.
I'm like almost like on a scavenger hunt of this place. I want to preserve the lore of this place, and I'm looking around for any books or anything else that might be in here while he's doing that.
Mar, what is your normal speed with all this setup?
Double checking, but since we are specifically doing walking speed, let's see, so 1d times 50, 4,500.
Odd or even high or low?
We'll keep it consistent. Actually, no. I'm feeling it like this is going to be a high even. Oh, it's a high odd.
We'll get back to that in a minute. Cutting over to Vondar and Czar, you have collected your crystal.
Did we collect it outside the castle? Inside the fort?
It's kind of outside the fort, so when you first got the fort, there was a giant pool of lava that you guys then dug a moat to create your own lava moat out of. The lava drained out of that pit into your moat, and what was at the bottom was this inferno crystal cluster.
Are these valuable, Vondar?
Yeah.
So how long do you think they're going to be on their date?
Don't know.
Do we start digging here?
If you want.
Czar claps his hands, and as Czar spreads his hands, the darkness gets a little bit more around him, and then there's 2, and 3, and 4. Start punching the ground, trying to find more of this stuff.
Can I use metal singing to try and what's it called, dowsing? Because singing brings to mind like resonance.
Mm-hmm. This is where Vondar's natural intelligence comes into play. Yes, as you start humming certain frequencies, you start to realize that the Inferno Crystal begins to return a certain frequency that you are admitting. Give me a performance. Yeah, give me a performance. It takes you very little time to figure out what that frequency is and how to maintain just that frequency. And as you do, Czar, you begin to start digging, and then you just hear this humming.
It's coming from the ground?
Yes.
We must find it!
Between Czar's digging force and Vondar maintaining this frequency, you would be aware of three additional clusters. And at the skill level you have, you're able to maintain it long enough without needing to breathe more air in for Czar's little dig team to find you three clusters.
Again!
All told, after digging up all three clusters, you find roughly 49 ingots worth of Inferno Crystal.
Goodness.
And I have to make another roll. I'll have Vondar call it. Odd or even high or low?
High odd.
Mahu blah blah.
Okay. Alright, I won't argue. You find 10 pounds of... which one is it? It's not this one. It's... not this one either. Hang on, I gotta find it. Oh, no, I do have it right. It's just its normal plane is different. You find 10, sorry, not pounds, ingots. You find 10 ingots worth of prismetal. Do me a favor and roll 10 d8s.
47.
Let's see, so it is... oh, well, that one's going to change. That's fun. You have... Oh, also roll me 10 D100s. So roll me. Well, hang on. Let me finish out the math, and that'll figure out. Number of colors 2. So you have plus 3 minutes. Yellow, indigo. You have one that is. Why now? They've said to roll this before. Alright, so that's your list. So you find 10 bars and 10 ingots worth in total. The first cluster is yellow and indigo. The second cluster has more colors, which are white, green, blue, red, orange, and indigo. The third one, which is red, violet, and white. The fourth one is orange and green. The fifth one being yellow and blue. Sixth one being green and indigo. The seventh one being blue, violet, and red. The eighth one being indigo, red, yellow, blue. The ninth one being white and orange. And the final one that you find is red and yellow.
Okay.
So that takes you guys a while to do. Back to the happy couple for a second. Simar, you begin to take off. And you take off. And you take off. And you take off. And you realize really quickly that where you normally, you get to a certain point, you feel like you're running at your top speed. You get to that point and you realize you are not moving the same speed you always do. You are moving significantly faster. You are currently moving at 22,500 feet per 6 seconds.
Fucking
Oh my god.
crazy.
So, what is your intended direction to go first?
Well, towards the ocean, because coastal communities are generally where people will set up at.
It's a fair assessment. It takes you 5 minutes at this speed to get there. As you reach the coast, do you slow down and stop? Do you change directions?
I think with my momentum, it's going to be a little difficult to stop, so I will jump into the air and let my momentum yeet me into the ocean. And from there, I will, because I'm a monk and I have that, I think I'm high enough level now, I will start running on top of the water to then kill momentum to then go to the shore.
Odd or even high or low?
This is feeling highly odd again. Oh, it's highly something.
As you go to jump some more to transfer momentum and lessen it, it actually increases by a significant amount. You go from going 22,500 feet per 6 seconds to 157,500 feet per 6 seconds.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm going too fast.
And you feel like gravity has no effect on you as you just continue to sail out and up, out and up, out and up.
Oh.
Really quickly, if you do nothing, it seems like the sky is approaching really fast. And when I say that, I mean like someone painted the sky on a wall and you're getting really close to it.
Well, to keep up with the theme of momentum, and since it seems like someone painted the wall, I will attempt to do a radiant landing on the planar barrier.
You kind of flip over, put your feet kind of forward, getting ready to land on this. And as you feel solid surface for the briefest of moments, you hear the sound of glass shattering, or similar to glass shattering, as you escape the plane. You find yourself significantly slowed down back to your normal movement speed, and you find yourself on the plane of fire, except everything is bigger You take no damage because the feat does stop you from taking fall damage, essentially. But you just broke the planar barrier.
Whoops.
And as far as your perspective is concerned, you appear to be the size of maybe an ant.
Wow, okay. This is a lot to take in. I guess I'm just going to slowly fly back to the hole I made. You know what? Actually, I will use Riftmaker to cut open a portal to Vesteel, and I will fly through that. On target.
Welcome back.
You see a hole in space rip up next to you, Vesteel, and feel this blast wave of heat as Simar steps through his planar rift that you are familiar with.
Welcome back. I imagine I have a book in my hand.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how successful I've been in my endeavors.
Well, we were getting to that. Make me, as this is happening in due course, make me a couple investigation checks. Let's say 3.
Sure. I'm gonna give myself guidance on each one.
Sure.
Okay, 44. Oh goodness, I like click. Oh yeah, 44, 40, and 34. I don't know why I'm rolling this party.
You find 6 books in the time it took Simar to go escape velocity. Of those 6 books, 2 appear to be like diaries, and 4 appear to be like primitive technology manuals. One is probably a manual of like woodworking.
Okay. I'm adding these actually to the library, so I'm going to put them in the school tab on the Discord.
Okay. One was manual woodworking. One would be a manual of kind of like carpentry, which is similar to the woodworking, but when you kind of skim through, it seems to be more focused on like how to actually put things together, whereas the woodworking is like how do certain woods in this world, how well do they stand up? Can they be carved? It's more like a catalog of. The first one's more like a catalog of how the indigenous life of trees here and how feasibly they can be used to make furniture, whereas the second book is actually making the furniture.
I see. And it's describing like the properties of the wood. Okay. And how many diaries do I have? 3 total?
2.
Including the one that, including the scroll I got from the corpse?
Yeah, that was just a single page.
Okay.
And then the last 2 manuals are things that don't make sense to you. You can read them, they're words, and you understand said words, but you've never seen them arranged in such a way. One is a manual of Aether Drift, which seems like gibberish as you're reading it, just because it's a lot of strange concepts of air currents, something called Aether current, and like actual gravitational pull all being calculated in this book. You get the feeling as you read through it that it would take you a while to actually fully grasp what this is doing, but in gist, it seems similar to teleportation magic.
Interesting.
But it's less about adding a structure of spell work and more like relying on natural phenomena to carry you in the same way.
I wonder if I could translate this using magical formula and properties that I'm familiar with to make this work in the real world. This will take some time to study and develop. Oh, hey, Simamar, there he is.
Yeah, that book sounds like something I just experienced.
And then the final manual you have is a catalog of magical phenomena that happen in this world as of 1487 was the published date of this book. Not that it helps you much because you don't know what year it is now.
Probably at least 200 years in the past.
But as you read through it, it catalogs these strange, what you described earlier as chaotic events, and it begins to paint a picture that nothing is actually chaotic, it just appears to be in the moment. So the way that this person writes this book out is he or she observes the phenomena and then comes back to see once the phenomena has concluded and how that phenomena actually affected the world in actual course. So
I think I would have gotten along and made friends with the writer of this book.
Yeah, so it's very much it shows the cause and effect that you were looking for earlier. It's just on a stranger scale because it doesn't seem to be a direct correlation until after the phenomena concludes.
Gotcha. What did you find out?
That physics here do not work as they normally would from where we're from. As I went my usual top speed, and then I went faster than that. So fast that when I attempted to kill my momentum in the ocean, I tossed myself out of the planar barrier, and it wasn't like gravity had an effect on me. It was just linear motion.
So you turned yourself into a bullet and shot Vondar in the foot, in the ankle. That would have been really funny if you had, but yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't hit him. But when I broke through the planar barrier, I was still really tiny. So if we want to return to our normal size, we'll have to gate it.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
As you're having this conversation, I want both of you to make a perception check.
Sure.
And we shall try again.
I'm sure I can't hit that high.
You know what? I want to lucky it, because I want to hit higher. There we go.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
As you're
This is why
standing
I
there,
finally find myself a dark divine sparks, MMR.
as you're standing there, it's getting hotter. And not just steadily, like the temperature appears to be jumping by increments of 5 degrees, and it's not slow. And Simar, as this comes to mind, you look up, and the sky, which was once a violet and pinkish hue with cotton candy-esque clouds, is now turning a violent red.
Right, so you remember what I said that I broke the planar barrier? It might be having some repercussions on the plane itself.
You watch 2 clouds literally catch fire.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Go fix it.
I don't know how to. Do we have planar duct tape?
I'm going to set teacher on the table and ask her if she has any suggestion.
Well,
This
you
idiot
did
broke the
that.
plane.
I'm gonna go try to bandage the hole with my mind or something.
The doll looks up at the hole. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I will try to make a call. I don't guarantee there will be an answer, though.
Okay. MMR.
The doll will begin to glow for a second as it expands from a tiny doll to a full-fledged, fleshed-out elfinoid.
Mom, I need help. Out of character. I do not say that in character.
Fair enough.
Mom, I broke the planar barrier.
Alright. I should be able to cast spells now. She claps her hands, and you see a giant book, and I mean giant book, fall through the sky and shrink as it gets to her feet. And she, well, not to her feet, but as it comes towards her, she holds a hand out and catches it. Starts flipping through pages frantically. Fixing planar holes is not one of my fortes.
Hey, couldn't you just wish that I didn't go through the planar barrier?
I don't know how a spell of that magnitude will affect this world. I sense that the magical mechanics do not work the same way as they do in other planes, or in our home plane.
Okay. Maybe because if there's a will, there's a way, and if you will things into existence, I'm going to go to that hole and try to will it shut while you smart people do smart things. So, Samar will take off towards the hole.
Putting a pause on that for a second. Vondar and Zar, you finished extracting the prismetal and the inferno crystals. A strange feeling occurs to you. It's getting colder. The plane around you is actually cooling off by increments of 5 degrees.
Oof.
We did it, Vondar. We took enough of this crystal crap out of here.
I'm going to look around for a source of this change.
You will notice, like wind, being sucked through a hole as you see this just red dust and fire and like ignited ash and embers start to pour into the far side of this dome of this other plane.
How long were they in there?
For you guys, about 45 minutes.
Barry fucking broke it. Stick my finger in. How do we fix this?
The dome isn't solid, right? We can pass through it.
It's yes and no. So you can pass through it as long as that's what you want to do. But if you expect there to be resistance, there will be resistance. And I'll
still want to figure something out. I'm the plumber. I'm the little boy. Blue. Yeah, and I stick my finger in the hole while Vonder. I'm doing what Simamar is doing on the opposite side while we wait for the smart people to fix things.
Okay, I have this prismetal that we just got. I also have some true prismetal. That to me sounds like something attuned to plane. So I'm going to try. I'll have to. I imagine I left it at the forge. I'll go there and try to create some sort of patch. Try out of the true prismetal. Seal the hole. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but it's the only thing we can think of.
All right, make me 3 blacksmithing checks. So the smithing tools, yeah, that's what we're looking for. As you work this metal, you're just kind of imagining making it super tiny and thin to match this hole. But like any other patch that you would make for a ship at the same time. And between your skill and your comprehension of how this metal works, you're able to create a sort of mithril-like substance where it's very fine and it's very strong, but it's also lightweight and durable. And part of you understands that, because you hit it right on the head. True prismetal is attuned to every plane. That is what makes it unique. The clusters of each color represent a plane that bar is attuned to. True prismetal is all 8 colors that are possible. So, as you take this patch, you get the feeling that you might have been able to do this also with where is it? It would have been green and white if you had those 2 specifically. But absent of having those 2 combined, this is the next best choice. Well, actually, this is technically the best choice of all. It's just the most expensive, technically. So as you hammer this out, and it doesn't take you long to figure that out, Simar, what was your strategy? What was your plan to this?
So, since I have started to put levels into Hersher, where you're, essentially becoming one with the forgotten cosmic energy of the beginning, and you gain the ability to begin gradually warping reality around oneself, I wanted to tap into that to will the barrier to itself, or grow to patch up the hole using my willpower and magic. Well, I guess technically non-magic, because archers actually don't use magic; they use reality.
Odd or even high or low?
How many of these do I have to do today?
Until you stop doing dumb shit.
No! Low even. Low odd.
As you do this, as you tap into this newfound power that you have been working with recently, you feel that your request isn't impossible, but the space itself is rejecting your influence. And you kind of think about the fact that this is a plane made up of other planes. It heralds you back to when you first experimented with things on the plane of chaos. The beauty of the plane of chaos is that it envelops and retains features from all of the elemental planes. They just cycle through on a semi-random basis. When you start putting things like that together, different effects happen than when you're in an established, well-maintained plane. You feel like what you're doing is actually possible, but not in this space. It is almost as if you lack the authority necessary to make the change. And again, you're reminded that something is suppressing the celestial in you.
With that in mind, then
You
would my character think it's possible to, if I do it from the outside?
You feel like it might be possible. It would probably be the same approach. In other words, you'd be making another roll and calling the roll, but you know it's definitely possible. And as you're having this thought, you see this giant dark greenish finger enter the hole.
The bug crawl in.
Huh. I was not anticipating this.
Czar.
Yeah. Something bad's gonna happen.
Yes, and it's not, well, okay, it's not bad. It's just bad for you.
Yeah.
Czar, as you stick your finger in, you feel strange. And then excruciating pain irradiates through your arm as you almost feel like something is being drained out of you. Simamar, as his finger is in this hole, you don't necessarily know it's his finger yet, because again, the sky isn't the same as it's before where you could see through it. It's still that now crimson red color. You watch this crimson red stop being red and start being dyed almost a prismatic color as it starts to spread from that hole at an accelerated rate. even faster than the red took over. For every 6 seconds your finger is in the hold, Czar, you lose 10 HP.
Ow! Ow!
And you lose roughly 20 energy.
Fucking Vondar, better hurry up!
Vondar, you just kind of get this. It's not necessarily ascending, as we're capable of more than that now. You get in your mind, Vondar, hurry up! And you are done by this point.
Okay, I have no way of returning.
Do you convey this to the panicked voice in your head?
Yes.
Or that is the response you get. You get...
Oh, great and powerful, by the power of Nightshade, please, bring Vondar to me!
And as the sky's prismatic color as the sky is now being taken over by prismatic color, you just see this, like, dead center of the sky away from his finger, a black sun symbol carves its way into the color, and then you watch that black sun be devoured by the head of a inky snake.
Oh, I know who that is. Very worrisome.
And a black and blue beam comes down, kind of like the Asgardian Bifrost teleportation. Vondar is now on the outside next to Czar.
It's eating me!
Okay, you can take your finger out. I'll try and patch it up.
I try and pull my finger out.
Odd or even high or low?
That's a highly odd question.
Czar, you pull your hand, and you pull, and everyone, including the people inside, hear a snap sound. As you pull your hand back, Czar, you are missing a finger.
Oh, okay. I thought the whole thing was... Ah! I moved back and I cover my hand.
Well, I need to seal this hole, so I'm gonna shove the thumb out.
Make me a strength check, Simar.
Thumb be gone. I'm a lucky that.
Okay.
Previous thumb be gone. I will use calculated actions to add into that, so that's a 30.
Unfortunately, that is not high enough, as this plane wants this finger. You feel, as you go to push this thumb out, it feels heavier than any object you have ever encountered. And you are violently ripped to the ground. You don't take any fall damage, but it's not teleportation either. You feel like an invisible force wrapped around. No, it feels more like an invisible force just wrapped around you and just threw you to the ground. So much so that you actually leave like a minor crater. Again, you take no damage, but it just like forces you to go away. Vondar, what were you going to do?
I guess I'll try to patch it over the finger.
Okay. Let's make a Arcana check first, and then if there's other checks, we'll make them as we go.
$32.
As you line up this patch and trying to like smooth it over the finger, you'll notice it's almost immediate that the edges that you are putting down on the sides blend into the sphere. If you would like, you notice that it's not completely sealed because this finger is definitely in the way and it's keeping it from flattening out. If you would like, you could try to make a strength check to push it through. Or is there another approach you'd like to take?
I'll try to push it through.
Alright, make me a strength check.
48.
It's gross.
Oh, sorry. That was a save. Should have been 28.
It's easier from this side, but it's gross. As you go to push it down, from your perspective, nothing's happening in terms of anything other than it flattening out and then smoothing out. Simar, you're on the other side, however. As he presses the thumb in, you watch it eviscerate, and it starts to rain on you goblin guts and vitra. But the hole is sealed.
Great. I always wanted to be covered in goblin meat. Ugh.
Similar. This is the even grosser part. You feel all of your energy restored.
I'm gonna press the disappear a couple of times.
Look at teacher / Lucia. Was that you, or was that actually them who actually did it?
That would have been your valiant blacksmith who has saved the day because I didn't have to call in a favor.
Oh my goodness. The idiots are actually useful for fixing their own mistakes. One fixed another's mistake.
She closes the book. Oh, good. And just lets it float up into the sky as it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and then just disappears.
Right, it makes another big hole in the sky. Alright. Assuming she reverts to the doll for
yes.
Collect her. And move to go. Simamar, are you still on the plane?
Yep.
Please don't put another fucking hole in the plane.
I didn't mean to.
You don't need to flex and get everywhere within 5 seconds. It's not like we're strapped for time. We can walk.
Was the plane tossed me into the air?
The plane tossed you, or you?
Like I explained earlier, I was moving my normal speed and then faster, and when I jumped, it was like gravity had no effect on me. I had no control.
This is why we always prepare feather fall.
Don't eat feather fall when you fly.
Let's just start walking.
Could have fixed it, but Vondar beat me to it.
I passed ascending. Thank you very much, Vondar. You're a hero.
How'd that happen?
give me 2 seconds, then you can resume. Czar, you lose 170 points of health and 108 energy in the time it took them to fix that.
I answer Bondar. Silmar did something stupid.
Ah.
Wow.
I'm just saying, like.
Silmar, a strange a strange thing you would notice though, that force you didn't feel before, in terms of the architecture that funnels energy to you, it's not at full strength, but you now feel this faint radiance, that the energy there that was not there before, there is now energy now. You get the feeling, though, you still wouldn't recover energy nearly as fast as you would on any other plane. In fact, by your estimation, it would take you 2 long rests just to get all your energy back. But it's there now.
I have to write up a 25-word sentence real quick.
Sorry, I assume you have stopped the bleeding.
Eventually, cauterize it, sticking it on the burning thing, and good thumb. Now I can't hail taxis. Hey, Vondar, do you need me?
Now, if you have something else to do, I think
Yep.
I'm all here.
I fall back down and take a nap.
And I will say, it's not very hard for you to see Bondar. He does look emaciated, or even perhaps anemic would be a good word for it.
I'm gray. I'm not green anymore.
Cecile, you would receive a sending through your guild card.
Yes.
In case you're curious, since Czar's thumb is a part of the plane now, our powers can recharge.
Interesting. That's Czar's thumb. That's one way to do it. I guess. Okay. I'm just gonna. I remember seeing the planes, the plane as I fell down here the first time. I am going to attempt to teleport to nearby the town by the ocean.
what level of spell?
7. I use it through my aura.
As you teleport to the city, it's on fire. It was a floating castle in the sky. It is now on fire. People are screaming and running as they're jumping off the sides of this on fire city.
Give me a second.
One little, two little, three little.
God damn it. Why are all my spells built to destroy? I need more utility spells. I'm gonna cast control weather to make it rain.
Well, you guys are deciding mechanics left and right today. Odd or even high or low.
Enjoy.
Hi, odd. Hi, even, of course. Every time, it's I never get it right and I never get it wrong.
Alright, Vestiel, you get to make the roll. Roll me a D1000.
Oh, joy.
That doesn't fill you with existential dread. I don't know what will.
330.
It begins to rain.
I feel like there's a butt to that.
Nope, there's no but. It begins to rain. She's too far away to know the but.
Oh, am I far enough away to know the butt?
Did you follow her there?
No, I've been in this crater.
Oh, fair enough.
Life choices.
We'll say you just thought it was a floating rock from your angle. Then you see this giant royal purple cloud appear, and it begins to rain. The rain is a whitish color. And smells not like water.
Time to ask. What the obvious question of what does it smell like?
Hold on. What does this smell like?
Literally anything, as long as it's not hard.
It smells sweet and creamy with a hint of cinnamon.
Milk.
Sort of. You're not too far off.
Cream.
I start an attempt to. I'm going to start to approach the town as closely as I can.
And now you start to smell it.
I start to smell it. What does it smell like?
Creamy with a hint of cinnamon.
Ooh.
Nice, but it doesn't seem to have the desired effect on the town.
Yeah, it's a safe enough liquid that it doesn't ignite and puts the town out. I want you to know, had you rolled one number higher, this could have been very different.
You said it's a floating city?
Mm-hmm.
Do I deduct any spell points for the control weather?
Yes. So as you cast this one, you do feel the normal strain of spell casting applied to this spell.
Okay. I'm gonna once again attempt to cast light just to confirm that our fuckery has not severely impacted the properties of the plane.
I just want a straight up odd or even.
Odd. I'm correct.
Your light spell works as intended.
It was similar to how it should be in this
Yes.
plane? Okay.
Correct.
Thank
Okay.
goodness.
You said figures were falling off of the city? Or of the castle?
Jumping off, but people have stopped now that the fire is out.
Perfect. And are the people at the bottom dead? Or did they prepare feather fall?
Nope, they're all pretty much dead. Some of them bent into some crazy shapes from their impact.
How many
469 bodies that you can see. And the worst part is that while you're still smelling this creamy, cinnamony smell, the bodies smell the same because they were being put out as they were falling. But it smells burnt. So like burnt cinnamon.
This is why we prepare feather fall! Oh fuck! I'm gonna go teleport to the last one by the last town to make sure that's not on fire too.
You mean the last surviving town that you think exists anyway?
Yes.
So the third.
It was by the mountains, I believe.
It is. The mountains are no longer covered in snow, but they do appear to be fine.
Okay.
Actually, there's a excessive amount of flooding, I should say. But people seem to at least be alive and sitting on the tops of their abodes.
Because of all the ice melting.
Global warming at its finest.
sit, place my face in my hands, and just start to cry and scream.
Also, the melted snow is a whitish color water. Just thought I'd add that in there.
Oh, great. All of their water is now cream and cinnamon infected.
Better than on fire.
Yeah, but how long till it spoils?
I'm sorry, did you want to cast the control weather? Little voice in my head? You're not there! Your girlfriend is having a little panic attack right now.
What a day.
Tell me about it. Vondar, while they are having their existential crisis, what are you up to?
Can I see, like, the flaming city?
Yeah, you can. It appears as normal to you, like you're watching a snow. You're like looking into a snow globe, essentially.
I'll message Steele on the guild card. Is everything okay down there? What's the situation?
I stand, collect myself, and return ascending. Everything is quite alright. Well, not quite alright. Under control.
Alright, if you need anything, let me know.
I will send another sending. Everything. Thank you. You did fantastically. I owe you one.
Sure, anytime.
Doing okay there, Jet?
It's grim. Was making me fucking
Thumbs
laugh.
up, baby.
Thumbs up with a lack of thumb. I knew that's exactly what I was trying to do. Thank you.
I am going to return again using the recollection statement. Or not a statement. Reminding spell to make myself remember teleport again and cast again. Save myself the effort. And then go back to the pile of corpses and see if if the situation has changed, I look back up the castle, see if they've started to take any action, or if they are just still getting themselves under control.
As you return, it's a graveyard. Like, you see an actual graveyard, tombstones, erected fence. Widows and children alike mourning the losses of their family members. Oh, and you also see a precariously thin rope that extends all the way from the castle to the ground.
That was quick. Time was so funny here. I just kind of sit down and I look at the graveyard, the massive, massive graveyard, and contact Simimar. Can you join me?
Where? I don't even know where I am anymore.
Can you not open a portal to me?
I'll try. That is off target. But I stepped through it anyway.
Let me remind myself of something. Roll me 2d10s.
You got a 1 and a 5.
You find yourself just a little bit south of where you see a figure of Vestille. So you are south of Vestille, so you see her to your north. Not very far.
Does he see the graveyard?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I will start moving towards this deal as slowly as I can, because I'm still under the effects of fast.
A wise decision. You have control. You get there in relatively safe time.
I point to the castle, I point to the graveyard. It was on fire when I got here.
Yeah. I can imagine. So, I'm figuring that this is a grave that's here because I went through the planar wall.
It was an accident. I think I was harsh on you earlier. I know it was an accident, but, you know, I gestured to the graveyard. There's really no way other to look at this as like, as accidents have consequences. it wasn't your fault, but
I mean, in a way it still was, but I didn't think that slamming into the wall, the planar barrier, would shatter the planar barrier, because you know it's a planar barrier.
I think the lesson to take away from this is that we do not understand the properties of this plane.
Yep.
So that's why I was taking baby steps and acting very carefully when I considered going over and saving some of them, but I don't know how that would work. What the effect of that would be if I did. I think that's enough for today. I think we should just leave this plane in peace for now. You doing okay?
I'll live with, well, what has been done. And no, not really.
Good. I'd be concerned if you were alright. They'd stand up and I'd give you a hug.
He will not return it as he just kind of stands there, looking at the graves, as this is exactly the type of thing that he strives to prevent.
I still hold Semimar for a while before breaking off.
I think I'm just gonna sit here for a while. I'll rift myself home, and hopefully I'll be the right size when I get through.
Alright, you probably will. I'll keep you updated on that. I'll leave you to it. And cascade myself and exit the plane.
Who's your target? Or what's your target?
A good distance, a little bit of a distance outside of just outside, from where I entered. So
okay.
Where I entered is where I exit.
Okay. Just so I can set the scene, Vondar, were you still there, or did you go off to do something?
I'd probably still be there.
Okay. Then you see the rift open. Or gate open. The steel steps through.
How'd it go?
You saved a lot of people today.
I'm glad.
Yeah. That was a lot. That plane, you do not understand it. It's fantastical and may have its uses. I'd like to see what you think of it actually next time that we come here, but I think we should leave it alone for at least a little bit. Let it recover from us fucking around in it. But it's magical and it's wonderful. But it amplifies things. And Semimar is what he is, and so accidents happen. But you did awesome today. I'm gonna. What have you been up to today?
I found some minerals nearby.
Perfect.
probably had passed out Zara on the floor.
Oh, passed out Zara. I'll kind of keep him comfortable.
So, Simbar, you're alone. You see the graves. It begins to rain harder. And smell of cream and milk and vanilla and cinnamon.
I mean, I guess the plane will adapt. Maybe this plane will become Candyland in a couple thousand years. I'm just gonna sit there, and I'm just gonna let time happen.
So, strange phenomenon for you. When you walked over with Vestiel, you saw it go day, night, day, night, day, night, in rapid succession. Observing the scene seems to drag out for a lot longer than you expected to. It's almost like it's almost like time is not just strange here, but strange when it's unobserved. And now that you're observing it, I see it feels strange to you, but that's just because you've, at this point, got used to the flow of time here to a certain extent. But you realize, watching the scene, it's like normal time is happening. A second is a second rather than 100 days or whatever the cycle is that you've observed. Eventually you'll see all the mourning families disperse and start to climb up that rope. Some of them opening, similar to your rift, opening holes in space that seem to take them back up to this floating city. It's not quite the same, but it is similar to how you create rifts.
Well, I guess we're having more of an influence on this plane than we assumed at first.
And then it is just an empty graveyard.
So I want to mope for what would be, we'll say, 5 hours in the plane of fire.
Okay. The rest of you have 5 hours to do whatever you like, so I guess let's go around the table here. Fondar, what would you like to do for the next 5 hours?
I'm going to try making a bullet out of some of the Inferno crystals. See if I can use that in my gun.
Okay. Czar, are you going to wake up at any point during this 5 hours?
After an hour, because then I get a quarter of my energy back. And do I have a stump starting to show up?
Yep.
Oh shit! I'm assuming Vestiel's still there.
For now, but I'm imminently leaving.
Okay.
I kept you comfortable for a little bit.
Oh, thank you. That plane ain't my thumb. but it's getting better.
Yeah. You know, thank you for that, by the way. You saved a lot of people. You did good.
I mean, it's probably not right, but you know how deserts suck?
Yeah.
That plane sucks too. It was like draining me.
Well, maybe for you, but I feel like if the desert sucks, that place blows.
I can get behind that. So what do we do now?
Sorry, what was that?
What do you want to do now?
I'm gonna go back to the school. I think I have some materials I want to preserve there, and then going to write a research note of the plane itself. I'm gonna go write an essay, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Yeah, it's so wild for somebody to say, I'm going to go involuntarily write an essay.
You.
Well, we know what Bastille's doing. What is Zar going to do with his remaining 4 hours?
Debating on building the wall higher.
I would also insulate it.
What?
Insulate it.
How?
Make it so that create a firmament almost, or a barrier, so that if something like that happens again, to make it harder for the plane of fire's influence to touch the plane. I don't know how he would do that. Maybe I cast
Gotcha.
like cover it in styrofoam or something stupid.
So, Zar being son of a godsmith, and pretty. I'm thinking like I'm in the plane of fire. The ground's insulated from the lava. I think Vondar set up like a lava making stone machine. So I'm gonna go take that and I'm gonna start lining the dome with this stuff and then putting blocks around it, and I'm gonna fucking seal this thing in. When I create an igloo.
Pretty much.
Okay, you can burn 4 hours doing that. Wanda, roll a D100.
71.
You are able to produce out of each bar 8 bullets that, when fired, do 3d10 fire damage. You can call them Firebolt. Firebolt Mark III rounds. And they are magical ammunition, so they are consumed on use unless you've got features that circumvent those usages. MMR, 5 hours elapse.
I wanna be kind of in that state of not really paying attention, so I wanna come back to my senses covered in like moss and plants, if that's possible.
Oh no, it gets so much better than that.
Oh,
as
boy.
your awareness returns to you, as you've been zoning out and contemplating things, there is stone and metal all around you. Except for the patch you're sitting on. That is perfectly preserved ground. But around you in a circular pattern, and it goes out a little bit, you have been enshrined. And you see people with cameras and little like sticks with these little squares on them that are like pointing the squares at themselves and taking pictures with you as you are coming back to your awareness. And you hear gibberish because you don't understand the language, but it looks like a tour guide is like wah 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 and pointing at you and gesturing up and down and then making these reference like holding their arms out.
Well, this is not what I was expecting.
And
Just
numbers in this language particularly are actually displayed the same as any other language. You see what looks to be a giant crystalline display over the entrance, or in your case, the exit of this building. And it says 24/24/40. And then what you assume is the date, which is language 16th.
holy fuck!
24/40. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this because you don't understand language. It is it's displayed like that to you.
Wow. Okay. Huh. For a moment he'll be like, what do I do in this situation? As I'm sure everyone's shocked that this being is now standing and pacing. And then Simar will do the one thing that he can do in this situation, and flex.
Cheers erupt from the crowd as onlookers are awed by this immovable statue starting to move on its own. You realize a lot of the creatures around you appear to be made of pure energy, except for the brain that you can see floating and like the blood and nerve systems arcing through that energy.
Interesting.
They do not look like the same inhabitants, that you just observed in the graveyard 5 hours ago.
Yeah, times have most certainly changed. I'm going to try to attune to the words that they are speaking. Try to focus on trying to understand it.
It takes you a second, but as you listen, there are unmistakable notes of Orin in their language. And then it takes you only a little bit longer, and then you realize you understand the other half as well. This feels like a mishmash of Orin and Goblin.
This is gonna be weird to wrap my mouth around. Okay. I will attempt to speak this Kombi language. And ask if where's the door?
They look concerned, but then they all gesture to the hole underneath where the obvious clock is.
How do I get out of here without breaking the glass?
It's not solid, is what they would respond.
I will poke it.
Your hand goes through.
Oh, okay. So how's everyone doing?
Better now.
Good. I'm gonna go home.
But you are home.
Well, to your perspectives, perhaps, but I come from a place far beyond the planar wall.
But you are home.
What about my sending card and text Vesteel? Hey Vesteel, there's a futuristic civilization that's been built up around me, and they're saying I'm home. And sending.
I would leave.
Okay. Alright, well. Time for you all to see a magic trick. And I will draw my sword, and I will cut into the air and open a rift back to my house in the Black City. Because I don't want to reconnect this place to the plane of fire.
Rift opens, appears to be your house.
Still scribbles some things out of her essay and writes some new things.
Well, it's a shame that I won't be able to see what happens to you guys in any meaningful amount of time, because time flows differently here. But best of luck to everyone here in your civilization. Don't wipe each other out and say no to nukes. Bye.
Why would you say that?
It's fine. Everything will be fine.
So that happened.
Vondar, by this point, you could have finished 5 bars worth. So that's what, 40 rounds? Yep. What would you like to do now that your 5 hours has passed?
As Simar told us that he's back from the other plane.
Not yet, but I was going to.
Okay. I'm still waiting for everyone to get back, and we can decide what to do next.
Okay. Zar, your 5 hours has elapsed. Your dome is complete.
Yes, I work on a second layer.
Okay.
And then, now that I've gotten this one kind of like, I'm like, duplicates, triplicates, boom, 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 and we just boom, 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 stack it slightly to the left so that the bricks are not lined up directly on each other.
Okay.
Fucking motherfucker, I got my thumb back now. Back in your bed. Ah!
Bastille, 5 hours has elapsed. I'm not sure if you're finished with your essay or not, but 5 hours has gone by.
I don't know. Let's tell me to roll some dice, and we'll determine if I'm done with my essay or not. Because I'm making it a good essay, and I'm not constrained by a 5-hour limit.
Let us go with... Let's go with a history.
Sure.
I'll say if Vestille is okay with where she's at as a stopping point, she'd be done. But if she wants this to be the most elegant essay she's ever written, she's still got a little while yet. Maybe another 5 hours. You're at the point where you're finished, but you're like revising and correcting and changing things.
Yeah. If somebody contacts me and needs something, then I'll address it, but otherwise I'll keep going. I have nothing better to do at this time, and I want it peer-reviewed. Published.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. Then Mar, you find yourself back at your house?
I will message everyone that I'm back from the macro plane. I don't think we actually have a term for it, but I'm just gonna let everyone know that I'll be at my house for a bit as I sort some stuff out. If we want to meet up, let me know. by sorting stuff out, I am going to actually start doing what I needed to do before the whole plane shifting adventure and start reading through the guide on how to be a sultan in the Plane of Fire. Or merchant.
Okay.
The merchant disguised the fire.
Vondar, you were one of the ones actually waiting for something. You get this message. What would you like to do now?
2400 now, so I'll message that maybe we should meet up in the morning. Discuss what to do.
Oh, sorry, it actually would be 2900 now. I forgot to put 5 hours on there.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're still good assessment.
Where are we meeting up?
Voice of Swoop.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll be there.
Okie dokie.
Sending to Vestille. Don't know if you're doing a wizardy papery thing, but if you want my memories, feel free to come over.
I will come back home. Kind of talk to you a little bit. First, make sure you're okay. Let's start there. Let's actually roleplay this out. Are you alright?
I mean, better now that I saw how prosperous they were in a very limited sense.
It's funny though, because I can't. Are you okay, Grim?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn my. It's not about you guys. It's not anything you guys said. Sorry.
Alright. It's funny because I don't want to compare ourselves to gods in relation to them, but like I came back and the village that I knew was destroyed. Everyone dead. It went by that fast. It wasn't months that we were gone. It wasn't that long. And yet it was hundreds of years.
Well,
So when all this happened, I thought to myself, we can't allow ourselves to have the perspective that their lives didn't have value. They needed to be mourned. But at the same time, the plane moves so quickly. It's weird. It's so weird.
Kind of makes that impossible. So, you remember the date that you had on those books that you found?
Yeah.
So, they had a magical sign above the door that said it was 2440 DASD DSAD 24 5230 ASD. No clue what it means, but I'm assuming it was radically far in the future from when we were there 5 hours ago.
And see, next time we go there, I guarantee that civilization is going to be no more.
Probably. And it just repeats on a cycle.
Perhaps. I'm wondering, should I publish this paper? I'm thinking I want it peer-reviewed, but I don't know that I want it available to the larger magical academic community.
Well, I guess here's the question. Do you think that plane should be a sanctuary that should be protected? Or should it become a place of study for essentially the new magical frontier, as well as civilization studies because of just how rapidly time flows in there? You could study and document the life cycles of entire civilizations.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the assertions that I am going to make, then have it published and available to the academic community, to the wider community, but I'm not going to provide any instruction on how to reach this plane, because what I don't want is some dumbass kid going there and doing what you did, pretty much. I think that passive observation and study and controlled use of how that plane could be beneficial by responsible parties is an option. Does that make sense?
I mean, kind of, but it also feels like that's something that's going to be very difficult to regulate, especially if any spellcaster that is able to can just gate into it by their own volition.
Well, see, you can't just gate into a plane. You need to have been there first, right? You can't just say, I want to gate to this mini plane after reading my paper, right? Jet?
Technically, no. You don't have to have ever been there.
Oh, that's true. Oh my gosh, I feel like an idiot. Okay, never mind. Vasile is smarter than Yuki is. Leave me alone.
Vasile gets done writing this essay and goes, I cannot give this to anyone.
I can't.
Yeah, I'd say you have to at least have you have to have at least knowledge that it exists, but you don't have to have been there personally.
Right. And this would qualify as knowledge that it exists.
Yeah.
It's the keys.
That's a good idea.
I'm not gonna have it peer reviewed. I'll just have it in my study.
Well,
I've done research before, but not for this subject. I don't think I want it.
For all that it's worth, you probably did a very good job of your paper, and
it's fine. The paper isn't the point.
Well,
Go ahead.
If you want to catch a glimpse of what happened to them, do your weird memory thing to my mind.
No, I believe your account.
I mean, I didn't really give you much of an account. I think you would be more interested in seeing it for yourself.
Sure. And as long as there's nothing in the past month you want to keep from me.
I don't think so.
I see him flexing. You're an idiot. I don't know. Is there anything in the past month that I should know about?
I guess you'll see me.
No. Cut it off.
I was gonna say training in a box, but I mean that's kind of similar to the whole shower thing.
Yeah, I consider your clothes get destroyed every time.
Yes. Still working on that.
I probably look into like 6 seconds worth of memories. I don't think that that's how the ability works, but yeah, it's not a look in on it in the most non-intrusive way possible. Sometimes. I think I'm going to go rest.
Yep. I'm gonna keep reading this book.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Alright, so Vistiel's going down for a rest. How about you, Vondar?
Vandar will take his rest at his forge, and then spend rest time.
Okay. Samar, you said you're reading a book for the next?
Yep, I'm reading about how to do landowner stuff in the Plane of Fire.
Fair enough. Czar.
I've finished the second layer, and I don't know when that's going to happen, but I'm staying here until I do.
Another 5 hours.
Then I just fall down backwards and go to sleep.
Alrighty, so 10 hours goes by, question mark? Everybody gains the benefits of the long rest. If you had a short amount of time, you have 5 hours to do whatever you wanted to do. And you all were instructed to meet up at the Educated Teacup.
So, do we want to pick up a quest, or do we have any prior commitments follow up on?
Well, besides getting my affairs in order, shouldn't we, instead of just focusing on quests and stuff, shouldn't we get back on track to bringing the Dragon Riders back to the material plane or dealing with the cult of Xanathon?
I thought you wanted more information on the code.
What, Czar?
I thought you wanted more information on the cult.
We could always use more information, but we haven't, us personally, I don't think we've really been seeking information on the cult.
I'm back.
I'll go back. It's morning. We're at the...
Sorry, the 5 hours that I had to spend, I'm going to start reading and studying that Ether Drift book.
Okay.
But I can do that as we start the Educated Teacup.
You mentioned your essay to Vondar.
Probably.
Did you consider sending it to your mom?
Well, she was there when I wrote it.
Oh, through the doll?
Of course.
Right. Well, you said you wanted it peer reviewed. I mean, no one more qualified.
I mean, you're right, but I guess I place value in the establishment of the world's magical guilds and that academic circuit, which is where I was trying to develop a claim, but it was not appropriate.
The doll will speak up. What was your world's magical guilds have to do with one of my planes? Need I remind you, I snap my fingers and you guys no longer have the ability to cast spells.
I can cast spells?
Maybe not you.
There are many reasons I'm not submitting the paper. I'll just leave it at that.
So, what was the course of action? Sorry.
So, you want to look into the cult or continue pursuing bringing the Dragon Riders?
I think that if we focus on bringing the Dragon Riders back, not only is that the last, requisite needed for your Grand Quest, Bondar, but they might also help with dealing with the cult of Xanathon.
Two things. One, I'm not 100% certain he said this was the last step. There may be something else after.
But
I don't
a
recall.
step nonetheless.
Also, based on how the agreement was, what the honored lady said they would do, it sounded like they would be protectors if the cult isn't being a direct threat, an imminent threat. I mean, they might not be willing to involve themselves.
Right, that's fair. But considering that whenever you speak their name and people cower in fear,
And as you've actually said their name out loud several times, you are getting some very strange looks from the people around you.
What names?
The Cult of Xanathon.
Nightshade.
People start getting up and leaving.
Thank you. Well, I mean, if you, what is our next step on either of those fronts?
Convincing more of the kings to support the Dragon Riders returning, or at least finding out where they stand.
right, because don't we need to make it an act of Congress here in the Black City to get that motion forward for everyone to vote on?
I'm not sure what the exact process for triggering a vote on something like this is, but
But we are nobles, so I'm pretty sure we can just go over there and find out. So if we want to make that our task, I can go to City Hall, try to figure out what the process is. If y'all want to figure out who the next ward or ruler that you want to talk to is.
All right. So Bastille is the highest ranking noble here, so might be more might have more influence if it's more clout.
Sure. For as much clout as I can muster in my house in the state that it is. Speaking of which, how's younger brother or older brother? Considering how he's been the past couple days, it's been feeling like younger, but he's older.
You're not getting a response from your simulacrum.
Excuse me. I will, not here, not now, not like this. Yes, but I need to go look into something. I'll be right back. Bye. And I storm out of the room. Find an alley, cast demi-plane, and go back in.
Well, Vondar, I think we figured out what we're doing. If something is truly afoot.
As you enter the plane, all seems normal. When you go in, you just find a pile of snow. And several empty bottles.
He got cured of his addiction, though.
He did. Absolutely.
How in the world did he destroy the simulacrum? I'm gonna place my hand on the environment, on the table or something, or the room. Look into the past.
It doesn't take long, maybe a couple hours. You didn't notice it before because it was already there. So it's like it felt like it was part of the environment. But you watch your simulacrum go from falling to the floor to standing up as she holds her stomach and there's this giant blade stuck through her.
Who's holding the blade?
A figure clad in all black. And when I say a figure clad in all black, I mean there is no way to discern their features. This way the garb is made, it is perfect at disguising the person 100%. You can't even tell if they're male, female, or otherwise. It hides the features just that well. They look elvenoid-ish, but it's not like they have ears sticking out at the sides or anything like that.
Gotcha.
And you'll notice, again, things are moving in reverse. The blade, you've seen something similar to equipment that I believe Simimar had at one point. I don't know if he still has it, but it is a specific type of weaponry or anti-magic weaponry called Mage General's equipment. Except this looks much more sinister than the stuff that Simimar had.
Yes.
And
actually, I still have that armor in my house. Because
you are able to witness this in reverse, the blade instantly dispels your simulacrum, is what you can deduce.
What happened before that?
As it comes into, you watch your simulacrum walk out, and this figure is towering over your brother, basically holding him with one arm and shoving a bottle, or in this case it's coming out of his mouth because it's reversed, shoving a bottle into his mouth, making him drink. And your brother's eyes have a similar look to someone who's under the effect of suggestion or geese or, you know, some mind-altering or controlling magic.
At this point, I should have known how my brother had left this.
Yeah, sorry. Talking in reverse is always difficult. Technically the last thing you to see, the first thing you saw, was they just vanish, which you're aware of that it's a plane shift spell. The stranger didn't use, or actually, aggressor would be a better word. The aggressor didn't use any words or any of the components to the spell. But that's not necessarily a surprise to you because you are aware meta magic exists. And then just to finish the scene, you literally watch this individual sneak up on your simulacrum, stab him. And the the concerning thing is that this being made no noise and did not leave any evidence that they were even there. The only reason you know they were there is because you can have your power to see it.
I'm upset.
One last thing, this would have happened just before the plane shifted away. You will see him put a letter on the nightstand next to the table.
I'll read the letter. Actually, I'm going to cast Tech Magic. Make sure that it's not anything untoward.
Detect magic. If I remember it serves, you can detect the school of magic with it. Oh, this is not. You're not gonna like this. It at first identifies as necromancy, but because the wording of the spell would also suggest subclass, this isn't just necromancy, this is blood arts, which you know is considered egregious. Like, there are exceptions to the rule, but for the most part, practitioners of blood arts tend to be very bad individuals. They work for organizations that do not adhere to the law or even respect human life. I'm sorry, elven life.
I'm going to identify it next.
It identifies as trying to think what that spell is called. Blood cartography. Endowed paper. Which, having the understanding that you do as a wizard, you'd understand that blood cartography requires the map that it normally creates to be made out of the owner's blood. So, and when I mean the owner's, I mean blood cartography is a tracking spell. If you have the blood of a creature, it'll create a map where that creature, showing where that creature is located.
I will use a mage hand to open the letter.
As you do, this blood red smoke just starts pouring out. And then, like a sentient mist, it forms together to show you a map. I'm trying to decide if you've been here before. The cartography or the geography and layout of the streets and roads that you see, you do not recognize. You can tell it's like a city map by the way it's laid out. Is the structure of it logically speaks to you as some sort of city-like map, but it is not one you have been to yet.
Gotcha. I doubt even with my high history, it's like, okay, yeah, I've studied every map of every city on the continent.
And as the mist fades, you'll realize the paper within is permanently stained with the map that you saw.
I memorized the map. Does it seem like it's moving at all?
No, it's very fixed.
Okay. Does the letter seem to retain its properties?
The map itself becomes permanent. But beyond that, there wasn't actually a paper. The paper itself, yeah, it's just a normal envelope now that the spell is expended.
Memorize where the location is. The map, all the nooks and crannies. The cast is sending. Are you able to respond to Big Brother?
You do not feel that your spell went through, or rather didn't have a recipient.
Alright, I leave the demi-plane and start to return to the yep. While that is going on, what is everybody else doing?
Yes, what is the party doing as the steel is having this moment?
These acts probably took a good 10-20 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, do you know anyone personally that you think that we could go to? Because I don't know anyone in high society.
Well, the king of the dwarves.
Like, talk to him and have him recommend, people that he's friendly with to go to?
Well, he's one of the people who are going to be deciding.
Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, we can start with the king of the dwarves, and maybe he can give us a couple of people to go to next.
we might have some difficulty even with our largely positive history with them. Dwarves aren't super fond of dragons.
Considering that dragons are running their forge now, maybe that's changed?
Probably more the opposite. He definitely wasn't happy that we made the arrangement.
I don't know. I mean, we won't know till we check in, but I guess if worse comes to worse, I could duel him for to get him to vote in favor.
Why do you think that's how things work?
Because when we were there for, what, a week, we had almost 3 duels set up, mostly between the party. They seem very fond of duels. It's an option.
Well, we can speak with them.
Otherwise, like, how many quests do you think we'd have to do?
What do you mean, how many quests?
Well, like, quests to improve the situation at the city so then the king would be comfortable with letting more dragons into the realm, that kind of thing.
I imagine less, if anything, it would be one big favor than a bunch of little things.
How many rulers are there? Because we have Akito, he's already in favor. We have the Dwarven King. We have Eizol Gone, but I don't think he's a part of the Black City government. He's his own, faction, right?
As far as you're aware, yes.
I think so.
And that's that's kind of where I run out of names to list off of people to go to.
If someone... What's up?
Yeah, I was just saying Frozen Heart of the North as well. Kind of. A little bit. Not as much as Eindhoven and the King of the Dwarves, but it's there.
Yeah, that is a person that I would not think of to go to because I've only heard very vague mentions of her.
Correct. I'm pretty sure that elven cities, they have their own pseudo-government, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Or sub-government. I'm not there yet.
Thank you, voice in my head. Are there cities in other planes that are governed by the Black City, or is the Black City solely the material plane?
Do not know.
There's never been a
officially stated one way or the other.
I really do need to stick my head more into politics. Although I guarantee you most of them would just laugh and scoff at me.
At this point, Bastille can walk through the door.
Just sit back down.
I said, oh, okay, got it.
So, what happened?
Brother's gone. Took by a shadow figure. Shadow men. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Okay, so who are we beating up?
Yeah, I know. I'm very upset right now. I have a map. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to replicate the map. Does anybody recognize this city?
I can't imagine that I do.
I can't imagine that my character would. The player's going to take a wild guess that it's that hive of scum and villainy city that I can't remember the name of.
Hold on. Conferring with someone who has a slightly better memory than I do.
Was it Night City?
That is the scum. That is the city you are referring to. But that, I'm not saying that has anything to do with said map, but that is exactly the city you were talking to. Yeah, so as far as either everyone at this table is concerned, the map is definitely a city map, you know that much, but none of you have actually been here before.
Yeah, but you know who might know where this map is? A cryptographer.
They might also be able to tell us at the Adventurers Guild, and we know where that is.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Ask the receptionist.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so what was the party up to?
Heading to the Adventurers Guild to see if they can ID the map.
You would enter the Adventurers Guild and find a Tabby Tabaxi. Hi, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may we assist you today, adventurers? Or clients?
I was wondering if you could identify a city based on a map.
Could certainly try.
Conjure the map without any indication as to the exact location of what we're looking for. So just the roads and shapes of buildings and such.
Don't think I've seen this particular map or portion of map before. Let me converse with a few colleagues. He'll come back. Ridrick knew where that was. It says that's Irantel.
And that's up north in Einzel Golan's territory.
Yes, that is his capital city.
Huh. Well, I guess it's time to go and tour the land.
We're going up there anyway to schmooze with politicals.
Well, they aren't part of the Black City's government, but we could schmooze with them to get information about the cult of you-know-who.
Who told you that they aren't a part of the government? That's actually will interject.
When we last inquired about it, we were told that they were not a part of the Black City.
They are a part of the Black Empire.
Oh.
There's a difference. You have your local government of the Black City itself, and then the actual empire that our ruler, Lord Emperor Lord Finbrix Augustus Lagaton III.
Huzzah!
Vondar, you know people are lying, right? That's Vondar.
Yeah.
The only part that actually was true was the Emperor Finbrix. Everything else he said was a lie. Well, and the Black Empire and the Black City government being two separate but similar entities is also true. Yes, when we refer to the Black City government, we're referring to locally here, the people who are generally in charge of this city. But the Black Empire is actually what is ruled by the Emperor, and all rulers are under the Emperor as of right now. They are just given the right to govern their own domains as they see fit, as long as it is within the constraints of the Black Empire's law.
Okay. Which means we can talk to them about that one thing that we're trying to do.
Yeah. Okay, so how can we get there? When do you teleport us?
Well, we've been very far north before. How far north did we go?
We got to the ruins of Donlandi.
We went past the city. The Simamar told those treants to go burn down.
I didn't tell him to burn it down, but yeah, north of Stoneham. So I believe we did make it to... I think we got... I don't know if we actually got more north, but I believe we did make it past the ruins of Dominus.
Clafford.
Did we make it all the way up to Clafford?
Oh yeah, that's where you guys found out that the guy that we were going to kill was...
Right, the Core Swallower wasn't actually a bad... Well, he was more of a neutral guy.
So we can teleport over there and then cut the rest of the way. I mean, that may or probably the wisest thing is just to find a way to directly teleport there.
Well,
Greater teleport. You can do that, right, Czar?
Yeah, greater teleport.
The Tabaxi was watching you expectantly, like something was supposed to happen when you say it.
Oh, you want to see something? Oh, great and powerful Nightshade. These poor saps want to go... Where?
Clafford. Actually,
To
no,
Clafford!
Oh.
The whole building begins to rumble and shake. A portal opens, and out walks Tim. The boss said I have to send you.
Son of a bitch!
Hi, Tim.
Hello.
This
Hello.
is better because we can take our cart with us.
Actually, hey, Tim, could you just send us straight to Erantel?
One of the greater benefits of greater teleport. I don't even have to have been there, so yes, I can.
Great.
There is a disturbing amount of blood on Tim's clothing for a wizard.
Been busy doing something?
Yes, we had some interesting characters try to break in and steal some of Vestial's stuff. They are no longer a problem.
Oh, that's not your place.
Where and who? And what? And why?
Your practice, the little corner you've dedicated in our realm to your practices.
Gotcha.
They broke in.
Who's they?
Don't know. I didn't give them time to speak before I lit them up with magic missiles. I wanted to see how many it would take.
I really, like, great. Well, I love you, Tim. Perfect job. I'm really curious as to one, who had the knowledge, and two, ability to intrude on that domain.
Ooh. I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to go, and I'm going to go over to Bastille and go, do it!
Do what?
I got the slime off of Tim, the blood and guts and stuff, and I go over to you. Say, do it! Do your thing!
Oh, I'll look into his past? Gotcha.
And this is one of those moments when you realized how horrifying Tim is with just magic missile. Because you are there and you touch it, and the last thing you see is 568 magic missiles floating in the air coming towards you. And you see it go again, reversing in time. You watch him looking through your stuff, trying to find something on your desk. He doesn't say anything because he's trying to be stealthy, obviously. Don't ever enter a god's domain without their permission, just so we're clear. And again, walking backwards, he just warps back to the space where he was. And you find him in a place you don't recognize, but you know where it is based on one, the blood cartography being told, you know it's in Irantel. And number two, you're aware that the Irantel has another title, which most nobles actually call it by derogatorily, but it's accurate. It is the City of the Dead. As you see night walkers, death knights, and very strange death knights at that. They're not the normal ones that you see in your textbooks. These are nastier, much bigger, but they don't appear to be as capable in terms of magic use. You see dead, skeletons, zombies, gas, ghouls, spirits, all about. This place is like, it is the City of the Dead. And he walks back into a place where abruptly your ability basically gets stopped at the door.
Alright, you know where we gotta go now?
I'm kind of a little concerned if they got into Vastile's place and your place. What's going on with Kidberry?
Well, that's a good question. Especially, the only way I could think of that you could force your way into a godly plane without their permission is to have a very specific boon called Gatecrasher, which basically tells the planar rulers to F off, as it gives the bestowed the ability to ignore planar effects and planar rulings.
Yeah, like my demi-plane should not be easy to just whimsy your way into. And
well, he still died like a bitch.
Sorry, say again.
He said, but he still died like a bitch.
I take a moment to giggle as well, because yes, I am pleased. Does it look like a similar figure to the guy who abducted my brother?
Almost exactly the same. The only thing that throws you off is this one might have been shorter. But it's hard to tell, because the clothes displace so many characteristics that's even hard to tell kind of exact height. You got a good general ballpark. Someone's probably around 6 foot or around 5'5", but you're not exact because this clothing just seems to throw off your perception of a person.
I see. Well, we definitely need to go to Urantal, that's for sure.
Well, looks like we can do a little bit of everything all at the same time.
Well, are you guys prepared?
What's the weather like in Urantal this time of year?
Cold, I'm assuming.
We're still in the guild hall, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna say, can I have a cold resistance ring?
You need cold immunity.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch! Can I have a cold immunity ring?
I'm sorry, sir. Unfortunately, we do not carry an item of such high value.
Maybe we can force an alchemist fire on you and that'll counteract you freezing.
Hey, you have a potion of cold immunity?
I'm sorry, we do not have that potion on hand either.
Maybe we should take a visit to Lynx.
Probably. Oh, well, there. We could talk to Gems and Ryu, see if they have any other people that we could talk to for the thing that we're trying to do.
I did just get those infernal crystals. Could I use that to make a ring of cold immunity?
You could. It would take you a minute, though. Maybe a couple of days. Which is still significantly faster as a legendary item. Hold on, I might have something that can help. I'm just trying to make sure I have the said thing. I do. Do you guys need to go, like, right now, or can I have a little time?
You can send them and then send me later.
Yeah, I have no issues with the cold, so you can send me out first.
Yeah, I can go as well. But we're not
I
being
do.
I mean, your brother's been kidnapped. We should probably
We're not going to kill him in the next 5 minutes. We're probably not going to kill him in the next 10 hours.
You guys go and I can catch up.
I also don't have cold immunity.
I can cover.
Son of a bitch.
I can cover both of you. I just need 29 hours to do it.
I mean, they left you a map. They want you there. 29 hours.
Well, if you guys catch up, I'm going to go on ahead.
Yeah.
We should probably just go to Lynx's.
Okay, fair enough. I guess since he's here, he will plane shift you.
We're both riders.
Oh, fair enough. You find yourself in front of Lynx's shop.
Need rings of cold immunity.
1. It was an order that no one ever came to pick up.
Well, I'll take it.
Oh, dumbass. All right. Yeah, give it to Vonar. I should be good. Get around that.
It's a legendary?
Yep, 50,000 for this one.
Okay.
Hey, Lynx, got a question for you. Since we're here.
I'm not Lynx, I am a goblin.
Ah, well, I'm a goblin. Do you think that you guys could produce artifact grade clothing?
You mean like just the fancy clothing that's artifact grade?
Yeah.
The answer is probably. I cannot tell you what it would do though.
Okay.
That is something that will come out as we're crafting the item.
Well, since we're here, I will start a commission for that, and I will pay for it with guardian coins. Depending on whatever their value is right now. But we can sort that out later.
Two guardian coins.
I give him 2 guardian coins. I'm good.
And I think that is a good place to stop for tonight.
Sounds good.
Before we walk into the bowels of Irantel.
Oh boy.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.